Oh, it's using the left camera this time. Alright then. Hi. How's it going? I suppose I should put the notification up. Oh boy. I don't think I get anything from that. Live unstable, I'm sure it is. Oh, I can... Oh, okay. Hi! How's it going? As you may see, I've spent some of my money. Why is your mic sound potato? Because I'm using this one, not that one. Because this is straight off my PS5. Because Sony don't like it when you hook up capture cards to your console. Bro is indeed doing the Gran Turismo of the 7. I sure am. Mamster. As I like to call him, Mams. So, yes, I'm sorry my headset sounds potato. I don't know what you want me to do about it. If it's fix it, no promises. Right, I suppose we should start with this. What is that camera? My PS4 camera. So I don't have the PS5 one. Hello, Chaos. How's it going? Yes, I'd like to think I know how to drive Bathurst, thank you. Breathing. Yeah, that sounds about fair. Sony. Yeah, it's a Sony PS4 camera. I would get the PS5 one, but... Okay, cool. Nice to know this thing doesn't really turn. F86 got this guy. It sure does. Have you completed the, have you guys completed the new season of Horizon 6 yet? I've only got the daily stuff left, but they've patched it, so I can't cheese it anymore. So have I. I'll finish everything. I'm doing it right now. I suppose the map's interesting to look at, but... Ah, okay. Yeah, if you did the first two, things, you get it. You cheesed it, cancel my subscription straight away. Well, the first week, you could do all the daily objectives without having to actually wait until they unlocked. I know the one tomorrow is like, buy a second-hand car, which is easy enough. So I've just saved a load, so the ones that I don't have. At least it's not as hot. This card just... Gumera is insane. Yeah, it's top of S2, isn't it? Something like that. Like when everyone did the Goliath and slapped the XP. The thing is, the XP I want to farm is the one I can't farm. Which is a problem. So, it's very boring. You're on a 120 stream. Half of 60 is 30. You mean half of 240? Half of 120 is 6. Yes, it is. That's how maths works. Yeah. That is factually a correct statement, Lima. I cannot dispute that. Got the shoe pan. Nice. Yeah, that's correct. I currently don't, but if I get a gold medal, then I do. So we'll see how that goes. Cool, car doesn't do the turnings. Wonderful. Virtually is the only way you can drive. Legally, that's correct. Front-wheel drive car won't turn. Who would have thought? Hello, Vitor. How's it going? Spoke too soon. You sure did. I'm sad that the Civic only revs to 7,000. Lurk. Thank you for the lurk, Lima. Lima, get your ass back here now. If I gotta watch this, so do you. Do you know what's really funny? I'm driving this lap and it doesn't feel quick, but I have a feeling it might actually be okay. Assuming I make it to the end. There's no guarantee that that will happen, but... Because this combo is awful. Making it to the end is optional. My name can reverse park on the drive better than this. She sure can. This thing just does not rip my nan's clutch. Ah, this is why I love you, chat. Kid, if you go off the road, it'll laugh at you in the face and say, "Try again." It's short. You know what? This game likes to make a mockery of you if you can't drive. It's amazing. It might help if I actually pay attention to the road instead of my fucking computer screen. Gran Turismo is close to real life. Resets back to start. It sure does. It definitely does. There was an advert in Belgium that had a dude in a racing suit, and they started him like sober, and he drove okay. And then they made him drunk, and he started driving like ass. I can't remember which advert it is. If I can find it, I'll share it in my Discord. But I remember there was an advert for something like that, and it was really, really strange because they used Gran Turismo as a promotional tool to stop drink driving. Because doing it in a video game is just as good as doing it in real life, you know. Just about avoid the Fujitsu wall there. Fuck off, Serrano. Maybe if you didn't give me such an ass combo, we wouldn't be here. I got on the grass, I lifted off the throttle and it decided to just continue washing into the wall. Oh, I know I'm a skill issue, but Jesus Christ. Sonny track is funny because in Polish it translates to Sonia's track. The more you know. Who the fuck is Sonia and why does she own a racetrack? Should see a track record. Way! That's my sort of humour. Subaru Vivio. Remember when that was in Gran Turismo 2 and it was one of the rarest cars that you could purchase from the used car dealer? Pepper Ridge Farm remembers. Don't you fucking... Oh, you redeemed a car trivia fact about Subaru Vivio. I guess I just gave one. It was one of the rarest used cars that you could get in Gran Turismo 2, in that you only had 11... There was a period of 110 days in total out of 600 on the car rotation that you could buy it. There you go. Now, I can't remember, I think it was the 1997 variant now. I'm pretty sure. That was the rare one. Fuck this car, man. Cheats, everyone will make fun of you constantly. Oh yeah, you should have seen what happened when we did the my MCLA progresses that Buck is in jail. That's good enough for me. But yeah, so we did, last time we played this, we did the International A Master License, and we got stuck on IA10 for about, what, about 50 minutes or so? Which is up there with one of the hardest tests I've done in GT history. But my god, was it a fucking send and a half. I was on the brakes and the car just... Brakes, what are those? Honda, probably. The sad thing is that this thing doesn't even rev to 8,000. I mean, if you're going to call it a Type R, you've got to make it a Revy engine. This is not a Revy engine. This is a, we're worried about our fuel economy, and we got to make the car somehow sellable engine. Not that I imagine the Honda Civic Type R has particularly great fuel economy. Redeemed a car trivia fact about the Aston Martin Signet. It was originally produced because that way they could continue to make their luxury saloon cars as a way to help them meet the minimum emission requirements for a manufacturer, and that is the only reason it's the only hatchback small car they ever made. It was solely so they could continue producing their other big V8, V10, V12 luxury cars. It's a common, well-known fact, that one, but it's one that not everyone that's probably even heard of the car knows about. But it was originally produced so it could help them basically meet like minimum emission targets for like cars, or something like emission. Was it emissions or fuel related? I don't remember. But it was made to get around some sort of European regulation so they could keep selling their cars, basically. And it holds it, yeah, because they didn't make many. They added it to their car lineup just so it was just like, oh yeah, we're fuel efficiency compliant. And then what did they go and make after that? Like, was it a Vanquish or a DBS, like, or whatever it was? I finally got around the fucking chicane. Not sure about this 227. $24, $25, $26, $27. Oh, there we go. It was emissions then. I had a Toyota IQ, it's my first car. At least you've had a first car. I've got to find 1.4 seconds here. Okay. Wow, I've already thrown it away at the first corner. This is going to be interesting. How am I going to find 1.4 seconds? It was a fun little thing, I liked it. I'm not saying it was a bad car, I'm just saying at least you've had a first car. I know what I'd like for mine. Whether I'll get it or not is situational. How good was my first corner on that first run? Good lord. Signet was in Driver San Francisco. It was also in Forza Motorsport 4. I want a Lupo. I want my first car to be a VW Lupo. Lupo for me has the same kind of court status as the Twingo. Everyone loves the Twingo. No one really talks about the Lupo. The Lupo GTI though, oh yeah, absolutely. Like a good Lupo GTI will say about like $8 now, and they're usually owned by enthusiasts. I love the Lupo as a car. But over here they're like $8 for the GTI. Don't you have an MG DPR? Oh, the Seat Arosa. Would you consider an Arosa? I probably would. It's more the insurance. Servicing with MG is too expensive. I'm not surprised. I'm really not surprised. Better than Audi though. Have you considered just servicing it yourself? Or BMW probably. BMW is pretty bad, yeah. Warranty. Oh, okay. I have no idea how far ahead of our Ghost we are. Oh, I can see it on the track map. So this is not a second. I think if we're going to gain time anyway, it's going to be here. Nothing wrong with the newer Opals, to be fair. I haven't heard people complain about the newer ones. It's just over in the UK, it was like the 2001 model Corsa that got the mick taken out of here. But new Vauxhalls and that, I don't think are too bad. And at least you have a car. You're looking at a Tiguan. Why the fuck do you need like an MPV? Up GTIs are very expensive because it was the Lupo replacement. Yeah. I will not fit in a Corsa. I mean, I think you can if you try hard enough. (6'1" and Corsa is no. You'll probably fit in most cars then, just maybe not. Lupo 3L though, they never sold them here. They never sold a 3L in the UK, they only sold it in Europe. Very economical car though. In fact, there was a YouTube channel I follow, and they actually went to the Netherlands, bought one, flew it back, and it wouldn't even pass a UK MOT. Because of the way the car's built, you couldn't actually, yeah, it does. It does share some parts with you, but you couldn't, like, if you bought it as is, and bought it over here, it would fail an MOT. TDC, yeah, you know. You know. But yeah, if you bought that car, bought it over here as is, it would not pass a UK MOT. No, I don't think I've seen either. A Lupo GTI would be like an enthusiast car for me. I'd love to own a GTI. What is it, like 126 horsepower, weighs about as much as a shoe. Probably very fun and very nippy to drive. Can't say I've seen an up GTI. Got an 84 Scirocco and Austin Mini Coopers, and that's pretty cool. You going to look after them? Would you even consider making one of them a daily? Nah, I'm nowhere near that time. You've got to be on it for this test then, oh boy. That'd be pretty cool. Not your dad passing, but taking the car to events, obviously. I know literally like all of my close friends have had project cars. My god, I'm currently borrowing a 99 Honda Accord. I really like it. I have a soft spot for the Honda Saloons, the Prelude and the Accord. I have quite a soft spot for them. The thing is that I actually don't think I'd really want a modern car growing up. I really don't think I'd want a modern car, per se. I'd rather have something a bit older school and a bit more enthusiast, I guess. Maybe it's like the Euro R edition then. Maybe. This car just doesn't cooperate. I'm trying to push this thing harder and it does not want to... It's not a Euro R. Oh, okay then. SI? Honda Accord SI? SIR maybe? If you ever break the pay margin on getting a K-Room, if I ever get any money on getting my driver's license. That's how far behind I am in the grand scheme of things. I don't even have my full license yet. 1.8 LS. That's fair. I think that's the thing for me. I'd rather go for cars that you don't really see. I mean, there's a car show on here next week that I'm going to. And there's always some interesting stuff there. It's focused on classic cars this year though, so... That is not a second. It doesn't matter how you slice it. Sarah Cosworth. I imagine it would be quite a lot. That's understandable. Yeah, road tax and insurance is usually pretty expensive, and older cars would be probably a bit more difficult to get parts for, I imagine. Get a small car, you'd have to pay more for road tax. I mean, maybe in some places that's how it works. Well, yeah, I would imagine so if it's from 1984. If I had to get a project car right now, it would probably be a Honda, mostly because they've started like a special division dedicated to old car parts. I'm starting to get really pissed off with this fucking Honda Civic. Just turn, man. Tips, touching the walls and you will have a clean race. Yes, I know that's how it works. I am aware that that is exactly how it works, but this car is on sport hards, it's front wheel drive, and you're trying to throw it around a track that's about as wide as my left nut. It's not easy. How the fuck do you just... You are front heavy. If I brake really, really hard whilst turning, wouldn't the traction from the front wheels be heavier and therefore rotate better? That's such a shit exit. Fuck off, Serrano, man. Not so easy, is it? Maybe you should try watching the demo. Yeah, because the demo will really help. It's just confidence. You just need confidence in this car. Which it doesn't exactly inspire a lot of, I have to admit. Oh yeah, basically. Poor C's telling us more about Haunces. More Haunces. Can't say I know who a Guri Cap is. I bet the world record for this is like silly speed as well. I'm having a bad run. If I'm behind my ghost by the cutting, I'm not having a good run at it. Just don't turn the corner then, car. It's fine. I'm not mad. Just don't turn the corner then. Because who needs corners? Not me. Don't know what I was thinking there. It's so hard to just get this car right. A popular event. I haven't really done the event lab, to be fair. Not yet, anyway. I'm sure there's loads of good stuff for it, but... I barely touched the wall game! Good lord. What's my favourite Honda Civic Type R? Well, it's not this one, I'll tell you that for free. Interesting that the runoff there doesn't count as off track. I'm boring, so probably the EK. But the 2006 one isn't far behind. Yeah, just go in the wall. That's what the car deserves. I can't brake and turn in this car, like, at all. I'm gonna do some FH6. That's fair. I've done everything I needed to do for today on Horizon 6. I'll be picking it up again tomorrow to do that thing quickly, and then I'll be probably not playing the game again for the rest of the day, most likely. I won't spend all stream doing this license test, by the way, chat. If I really can't do it in a reasonable time frame, I will just move on to the next one or something else. It's just... If this car installed any sort of confidence in me, I'd be fine. But I cannot either trust it to turn on the throttle or turn as hard as I need it to. You'll just know when it's quick. I'll put it that way. It's one of those car track combos you'll just know when it's quick. Why, man? I barely touched the wall. I barely touched it. I was positive I was not gonna touch it. And it's like, nah. Type aren't, exactly. Come on, car. Come on, car. I don't even know how long we've been going right now. 47 minutes. We've been on this test for nearly 40 minutes, chat. I mean, it won't be, because if I really can't do anything with it, I'll just leave this test, and I just won't bother with the license test for the rest of the stream. The problem I have is that the bit that I like to cut, I can't cut on here, of Skyline. I have no idea if Chaos is still here, but he needs to respond to my Discord messages that I sent him earlier today. We've done 67 miles in this fucking Civic, by the way, chat. Or over 100 kilometers. Just in this one combo. You motherfucker, man! I was doing so well! This is not a fun combo. This is absolutely not a fun combo. This is shit. It's shit. It would be really helpful if this game wasn't so susceptible to the lightest wall tap. I swear, man. I actually swear. This is not the combo for this. I've seen enough 5-second penalty for Ocon. Yeah, I was thinking that. Oh, just turn! I was on the brake! Where was the rotation? Dragon! Hello, Leon. How's it going? Welcome to pain. That is the worst cutting I've done all day. I'm done with this. I can't go this either. Yeah, I don't think a lot of people can by the look of it. I'm gonna take a moment. The problem's the combo. The car either understeers too much or doesn't turn in enough when you want it to steer. And I've tried manipulating the car in so many different ways and it is just not interested. I recommend keeping your car straight while stepping on the accelerator. Guess what this track doesn't have, brother? I've got 1.4 seconds to find. It's all on the top half of the mountain. If I'm going to do anything today, I want it to be more than this one fucking license test for like 3 hours. I'll put it that way. We're nearing the hour mark, which means we've been at this for nearly, what, 50 minutes? I think? Something akin to that. That was BS. Oh yeah, you don't need to tell me. The problem with this is that I can understand if I went off the circuit. It's the fucking barriers here. That's the only thing that makes this frustrating. I can deal with the car, I can deal with the understeer, I can't deal with these fucking walls. It's the walls. You need to be, like, so online, like, it's ridiculous. If you are not dead on line the whole way round, you are not golding this. It is a... I've said it before. You know how I was saying that IA-10 is a tightrope walk in a prototype? This is a tightrope walk in a front-wheel drive hatchback that fucking hates you and the walls don't care. It is a joke. Can you piss off, Serrano? Like I said, it's not so much the car I can't deal with, it's these fucking barriers. Do you remember in Gran Turismo 3 when you have to throw the TSO-20 around Côte d'Azur? And the trick to beating that easily is to just leave the car in like 3rd or 4th gear or whatever it is? I did not know about this. Right, so in Gran Turismo 3, there is a TSO-20 that you have to throw around Monaco, effectively. And the target time's like 1:27 or something like that. I forget the exact time. It was a 1:20 something, I know that much. And the whole idea is that the only test in the whole game you couldn't beat... The only way you could beat that test, legit, is if you hold R2 when you're in 3rd gear in automatic, or you just run manual gears, and it's the only test where you're required to do that. Bear in mind that holding gear is not a mechanic they teach you, you just have to know it. This is worse than that, but only because at least the TSO-20 didn't understeer like a pig, and the slightest tap of the wall wasn't a complete fail. You can even watch the demo run in GT3. They do it as well. They keep the car in like third and fourth gear to stop the wheel spin in the lower speed corners, which is where you lose all your time. Do you know how great it would be if this car just cooperated for one lap? I just wanted to cooperate for just one lap. I saw some footage about it. I know Araba's got a video about it, saying he played it early. I know Alex Gillen did an AMA on Reddit. I haven't actually seen any of the footage though. I feel like I lost time through there, but it is what it is. I don't think there's a second between me and the ghost. I need to nail this chicane. Oh, I don't follow Game Riot, that'll be why. Right, I'm just going to take this lap and I'm just going to see if I can beat my previous. Come on then. I gotta find 4 attempts on this lap. That feels a bit more doable, but oh no, it was a good lap. They've already confirmed that it's in there. Alex Gillen already confirmed it's there. He also confirmed overtake mode is automatic. I don't understand. I don't understand. I was feathering the throttle. Why were you not rotating more? Come on, car. I've done 90 miles on this shit now. We've been here over an hour. This fucking barrier collision is going to do my nut in. Let me just skim the wall. Just let me skim the wall. That's all I'm asking. This isn't fun. Oh yeah, what do you want me to do, game? Stamp on the brakes so the car goes even more straight on? Is that what you're asking me to do? Sure. Sure. Just don't... Do you know what? This combo is probably... This is as bad as the Porsche. But at least the Porsche was because it was just a case of courage. This is just a case of, does your car cooperate? This is not a combo... Who thought this combo was a good idea? Like, legitimately? Because this combo is hot shit. I'm gonna go run out the first corner. Yeah, what was Kaz's vision for this game? What was Kaz's vision when he thought about this test? That's a good run out the hairpin, I'll give it that. It didn't feel good, but it looks okay. If we get this last chicane right, I think we'll be home free. I think. Because I didn't do a good job on that good lap. So we've just got to be a bit more mindful about it. Fuck you! Get in the fucking bin. I'm out of here, man. 98 fucking miles on that combo. An hour and 10 minutes later. Cheers, Serrano. Do you know how much practice I've had of this track because of Dirt Rally 2.0 game? Right, okay. Good start, car. Right, okay. I know the layout well enough, it's just I need to learn the car. That's off track, really? The AI can't even fucking drive the circuits. How do you expect the player to? I probably could have gone a bit quicker if I had a bit more confidence, but that was pretty simple. And then, do you know what I love more than Catalonia? More Catalonia? Cool, I can at least rotate this car with the fucking throttle. Brakes are probably going to be absolutely atrocious. Oh, they're not that bad. Grip's atrocious. Okay. Cool. Cool. I'm getting somewhere with this car. Good to know. I brake where the game said to brake and it didn't actually slow me down for the corner. Of course. Feels like I'm playing Forza Motorsport all over again. That's easy. That's an easy goal, I think. I fucked up my, I fucked up the last corner. Little bit of bravery here and now and we should be all good. Well, yeah. It was their first ever winning F1 car, wasn't it? Would make sense, and it's also called Championship White, so I'm not having a good run of that. If they don't add the Ferrari Luce, I'm suing. If they add the Ferrari Luce, I'm uninstalling. There's no way Ferrari are going to want that to be in any video. They're going to want to forget that car exists. Yeah, if Ferrari ever let the Luce get anywhere near digital media, the world's gonna end. I'm surprised Ferrari didn't send a cease and desist letter to themselves to stop making it. Because EVs have no front grille, because they have no requirement for one. That's why they look so strange. Because they don't need anything to air cool the engine. I mean, that would be the common sense thing to do, wouldn't it? I don't know why they feel like they had to reinvent the wheel when it came to designing cars just because it's an EV. I really don't understand. Trying to think of an EV you truly like. I think you'll have a hard time with that one because a lot of EVs aren't cool or desirable. It was a nice idea, but it's not actually a solution to the problem. The Renault 5 EV is cool, but I don't think they should have named it after the 5. Like one of their most iconic cars of all time, really. If this car can just... I don't think my first lap was particularly bad, and I know where I can improve. I just need to redo that lap, and I don't think it was a particularly hard lap to do. The fact that I did the Porsche on the, like the 4th attempt will tell you a lot about that fucking Honda Civic test. I mean, that's a bit like me saying the Razor Tachyon is a cool electric car. Don't get me wrong, I think they're great cars, and I think the IDR is very, very iconic for what it achieved. But I think of an electric car and I go, what's the point? And it's not even like, raw engine better, because it's not. I genuinely think the performance of some performance EVs are great. I just don't think EVs are cool. got PTSD of that car because of the fucking cone exam thing that they made us do on this game the other day. I threw all the fuck off, sir. Not so easy, is it? That pissed me the fuck off. Honda. I mean, it's a fucking eco shitbox. Probably a neat car. It's a neat city car, but you get what I mean. I like the EVs are a great idea for city cars or public transport. They're not really a solution to a problem, really. Holy peak. Like, what's a good way of thinking about it, right? So, you know how you sit in traffic and cars make emissions by sitting in traffic? EVs are great for that sort of thing. They are great if you are stuck in a city that is heavily polluted. They are not a solution to the combustion engine. There's more in that, but I can't be asked. This game's already taken enough of my time with fucking S1. Oh. Yay. Nothing I like more than driving a barge around a track like this. The first right corner, Serrano, I don't think you realise, is a fucking hairpin. Maybe I was a bit too cruel on the XJ220. This handles better than the Civic, which isn't exactly setting a high bar, but at least it handles better than the Civic, I'll give it that. It can't be that bad. It's just this track is AIDS. They ruined my boy. Redeemed to hydrate. Just hydrated. Give me a sec. Ha! Okay. Okay. These hypercars gotta come to the game quicker. Isn't it part of the next update? All they're gonna do is just end up bolstering my Group 1 grid. And that's all they're really gonna do. Do what they really need to add. More Group Bs. They need to add more Group B cars. It's just been sat there, forgotten about. Yeah, this thing turns better than the Civic, but it also doesn't. If you can manipulate the rear enough, it turns better than the Civic. I know you didn't gold this one either, Liam, from your completion time, if I remember right. Salika and Pretz are in doubt. Yeah, that's not terrible. But that's like the only Group B cars they've added. Fuck me. What is that corner setup? They've just massacred this track, man. They've absolutely massacred this track. Yeah, but if you do the BOP, it brings them all in line with the Salika, so it's not the worst. I always run the, any classes, I always run as BOP. Makes it more fun. Get the R390 and GR2 now. Yeah, exactly. By the way, do you know what this test reminds me of? Who remembers in Gran Turismo 6 the Veyron Ascari test resort, or Ascari race resort, or whatever it was? It drives like that. You have to force the car into what you want it to do. You've got to force the car to do what you want it to do. You have to drive it very unnaturally, which is counterintuitive to what everything else in Gran Turismo tells you to do. I'm gonna flip shit, man. If I have 2 tyres on the tarmac, am I still on the track game? So do I. So that would be a driving revolution and a King of the Year Grand Prix playthrough, basically. Which means I'm gonna have to learn how to do that fucking Caterham drift again. Oh, fuck off. Fuck, what? I was like 3 seconds, are you fucking kidding? Oh, you've got to be taking the fucking piss. They might do, but I'd already dread to think how much they've already paid for the ones that are. I can imagine they've probably paid a fuck ton of money to get those cars in the game. Mostly because no one else has got them apart from, what, LMU? And that was a dedicated license, so... Can only assume... Yeah, I can only assume it's because they're still new and whatever have you. I wonder how many of them are gonna, I wonder how many of them are gonna have hidden stats. I can view sport mode, I just can't compete. If this car could stop understeering, that'd be great. I'll check, but I don't think it's too long. Doesn't this reset at like midnight? Oh, fuck off, car. What, you have this one silver as well? I'm not surprised. This is a tough one as well. Oh. I don't think this is enough. No. Where am I gonna find 1.4 seconds? 1.4 seconds. I would love to see how unnaturally the fucking demo run drives this car here. Well, I think I found my answer. Yeah, I think I found the answer. No traction control. You need to be able to pivot this car. Again, not a very natural way of driving, but here we are. Thanks, Gran Turismo. I might as well just leave it on this because I know the fucking track map. Hey, remember how we taught you to drive? Unlearn it right now, Kaz. That is literally it. That is actually it. Kaz's vision, everyone. You fucking know it. I think you genuinely need to TCS off for this one. I don't like that corner. It's not a consistent radii. It tightens up at the end. It tightens up at the end, and it never used to do that in the older games. I can't turn the car in. I can't turn the car in. Cannot turn the car in. I'm gonna flip shit. If I'm still on the track game, I am still on the track. But no, you're saying your hard boundary is the white fucking line. So maybe put the white line on the actual edge of the circuit instead of a little bit before. Fucking what? This track is just so unnecessarily butchered. It's just fucked. Do what I am learning. V'ing off the corners is probably better. Or at least for the hairpins, V'ing them off is better. S4. Master S4. Master S4. Forza, nice. I don't think I have. Oh, the drift one, innit? The one that looks like out of Tokyo Drift. I'll find another 6 temps, by the way, chat, if you're wondering. Do you know what? The white lines are not on the edge of the circuit, so why is it defined as the edge of the circuit when they're not there? Oh, just rotate car. Just turn. Just go right. It's not difficult. I don't know if you guys can see just how unnaturally I'm having to drive this car, by the way. I actually don't know if you can see it. I shouldn't have counter steered. I should have just trusted the car to keep sliding. Oh, okay, hold on. Fucking car, just... I think I've worked something out. Let's not use first gear. Which, you know, pretty counterintuitive, but let's not use first gear and just see where we end up. Or maybe the car can just understeer off the track as well. That would work. Yeah, I don't see why that would... Yeah, I can't see a flaw with that at all. This test sucks. fucking incredible. Oh, wow. I think I'm onto something. If I can just get the lap down, I think I'm onto something with that strategy. I think. That was terrible last corner. I think that would have been it as well. Yep. Fucking last corner. That was the run, chat. That was the run. I fuck it on the last corner. Because the fucking flashbang, you can't see where to fucking turn in. But yeah, we're cooking. I know what we're doing now. All it took is the most counterintuitive driving you'll ever have to do on Gran Turismo 7. Or just keep under steering cut. Yeah, thank you. I think we're getting somewhere though. But yes, just don't use first gear. It's pointless. The only time you want to be using first gear is to get the car rotated. That's it. Any acceleration out of corners, do it in second. Just don't bother with first gear. Lima has Jacob's crackers. Nice. But yeah, I figured it, chat. If I can just finish the rest of this lap as intended, we should be okay. I think that's it, chat. I think that's it. I think that's it. Get in the fucking bin. What in the baby back bullshit is that driving requirement? Like, look at my input if you... Like, I'm gonna quickly turn the lights on. But look at my fucking driving inputs, man. What the actual fuck? It's actually painful. Like... Who would have thought that the fastest way to get a car around like that is to V off every corner and just, you know, not use first gear? Who would have thought that just forcing rotation, which you're not meant to do, by the way... Do you want me to tell you where I learned this trick up about using first gear to rotate the car, by the way? How do you think the pro esports drivers force their car to turn? It's totally intuitive style of driving though, isn't it? Just, you know, second gear everywhere. But then this, you just have to fucking chuck it in and hope. Unbelievable. Yeah, Leon was 2024 for that one, so he hasn't actually golded S4. He's only just golded this one. Right, I know a trick to this track a little bit, now that we've done this track too many times. Oh, you're giving us a Group B. Fantastic. Just what I always wanted. Pug indeed. Again, very orthodox racing lines you got to take here. Right, yeah, because we know how much we love this corner complex after driving the Celica. Okay, we're way off the pace. Okay, we are way off the pace. Less sliding, more driving. But there's a license test where they force you to go around the outside here because it's banked, so it's actually faster. So I know that trick. Maybe I was a bit too cautious in places. But I can build up confidence with this car. I think that's more than Ari Varnen did, but hey, I can build up confidence with this car. Nah. The only reason I know these tricks is because I very vividly remember you had to do a very bullshit demo line in the other tests before this, where they were just like using this banking, like it's just funny. No, but letting the AI drive really helped take the monotony out of it, because I could just do something else while I did it. Apart from the ones where you couldn't, like the skill chain and the drift and the near missing, but still. I'm currently doing the time trials. Oh, the Furai one. You only need to do that once and then you get 1 point for all 4. I'm currently doing time trials in fucking license testing Gran Turismo, which we've been at for 2 hours and 20 minutes, by the way. Stop hurting him. No, the tracks were. Oh, the time. Oh, the time attacks. Oh, okay. I can do the final photography thing. This fix. Oh yeah, it is, isn't it? That was such a poor last corner. I mean, it's a start. I'll get the start down. I missed a shift and I've already paid the price for it. Skylord! Hello! How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Beaming, yes, I saw that. I already have it on PC, so it's okay. But yes, I did see that announcement. Nah, you'll just use your PSN account. Don't know about the mods though. I don't know if you'll get to use mods on PS5. I mean, we definitely got a launch on the previous Ghost. It's not going to be enough. Right, 4 attempts to find. 4 attempts to find. Well, there's a temp. Fuck you, game. Oh wait, rear ending that corner didn't fail me, but my front end did. Why? Come on, game. Make it make sense. I feel sorry for the poor guy because he's being impersonated on social media. Like, there's a genuine person who's now being impersonated online. It's not great. How could I rear-end it the first time, be okay? I do it that time, it's like, fuck you, you fail. Come on, give me consistency. We don't know that. He's come out and said absolutely nothing on the situation. We don't know if he's okay with it. We're just assuming he is, which is not right. The fact that he's had to make his entire Xbox profile private will probably tell you a lot. He's probably getting harassed with fucking messages. How to completely fuck up your good run. Oh my god, we were miles ahead of the goes. And then I go and do that. Come on. Oh, that was a great run. Come on. Oh, that's a lap. That's a fucking lap, chat! That is a lap, if I've ever done one. What's the world record? I'm curious. Ha! Okay. Yeah, fuck that. I'm not going for a 135. Fuck that. 135 can kiss my ass. Time to Forza the ever Forza'd in Gran Turismo. Ah, they're giving us sport hard tyres instead of racing slicks. Okay, I see you. Okay, we're on street tyres, not race tyres. Makes sense, it is a street car, I suppose. I know what Gran Turismo is like, so we can't go all the way over to the right there. As much as I would love to, we can't. Gran Turismo hates it when you do that. Yeah, looks like a road car. Not an optimal line through there, but it's okay. Well, oh yeah, this has been a fucked up lap. We are not gold in this. 24, 25, yeah. We were not gold in that, but we weren't far off. We were not far off at all. And that's what happens if you go fully off the track. If you're curious. You might not be, but oh well. So you can actually influence the start of your lap by here, actually, to be fair. You can actually influence the start of your lap there. Because obviously you have to go through the last corner and you have to do that yourself. So you can influence the start of your lap, which can maybe get you a tenth or two. Whoa! What was it he said? Oh, it's very easy and stable to control, he said. This is what it looks like when it's easy and stable and very easy to control. It understeers when you don't want it to, and it oversteers when you don't want it to. Still, it drives more naturally than the Jag XJ220 ever did, so I'll take it. Cutting it fine there. Ha 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 ha. Fuck you, game. Right, okay. We got a temp to find. We have a temp to find somewhere, chat. I think we found it. I lost all the time. Ha! My end was so good, but my start was so shit. Okay, okay, okay. I see you, video game. Got a bit of reprieve now because we're on the straight. Always a fun time down the Atlanta back straight. I tried to send it through the last corner hoping I'd run out of road on the curb on the exit. It didn't quite pay off. It's okay though. Whoa! Car violently gave up on me there. That's a terrible start because I'm behind my ghost and I know I can at least dump 2 temps on my ghost. Oh boy. Right, we've done the hard part, now we just gotta do the last little bit. Come on, car, don't let me down. That's letting me down, car, that's letting me down. Fuck you, car, you had one job and you let me down. I've got 4 more of these fuckers after this as well. Mind you, I did put in the stream description, Dragon doesn't know how to drive, so game teaches him how. I was not planning on doing license tests all stream, but that's almost what we've done so far. I don't know why I shoved it into fourth. Why did I put it into fourth gear? Starting to drive like an absolute ass. Fine, we go again. Take care, Paulie. Thanks for joining, buddy. All we have to do is marginally beat that ghost and we're okay. Come on then. That'll do it. That'll do it. I've got so many messages going on, what the hell? Oh, okay. We did it though. Cool. Ha. They don't get any easier. We're nearly there though, chat. Yep, I know Watkins Glen pretty well. Comfort soft tyres, are you taking the piss? The understeer. Oh my god, these. Okay. Gotta simulate those old ass tires. Of course. Of course. These tires are atrocious, man. Trying to think if there's any particular iconicness to driving the Daytona Coupe at Watkins Glen. Is there any particular iconicness to driving the Cobra at Watkins Glen? I'm nowhere near. I'm braking too late. There's just no grip on these tires. No grip on these tires. Because someone thought at Polyphony that this was a sensible idea. I guess you've just got to stop oversteering through all the corners, I imagine. I guess that's where most of the time would come. God damn, man. Yeah, boy! That is way closer than I care to admit, but I don't care. I've done it. I'm moving on. This has already given me pain already. Right. This can't be that much worse, can it? Oh boy, a commitment test! Sign me up! Game's not wrong, you can do it flat. Okay, we got a second to find. I guess I've got to send it a bit harder. Guess it's just being a bit later on the brakes, here and there. Yeah, I did not take that corner right. That was a terrible exit. Okay. Ah, come on. Stuck on the exit. Come on, car, let's do this. Again. Car did not want to commit to the corner. I tried forcing it to just keep turning in. It refused to do so. Terrible exit. Come on, car. My car got really unsettled there. I'm going to have no run down this straight now. Okay. Cool. There were some terrible lines through that. Come on, car. I don't know if it's a second, but we're definitely on an improvement. Throwing it. Absolutely throwing it. That last corner. That last corner. Unbelievable. Okay, sure. Thanks, game. Appreciate that. I tried to be too clever. Yeah. Car did not rotate on the Astro like I wanted it to. I was hoping for it to like pivot in, but it didn't. Osei, thank you for the cheers. Welcome. First time chat as well. Thank you. Really appreciate it. How are you? Welcome, welcome. I'm having a terrible run at that first corner right now. How's it going? Maybe I'll try taking that corner in second gear, see if that prevents anything. Well, it's a bit more consistent. Bad exit through that. Really bad exit through that. I'm going to use all my momentum down to the Longimont. Yeah. That lap was basically perfect apart from the last chicane and the S-bends. Fuck me. What a massive understeer moment that was. No. Terrible line through there as well. Yay. I must have done that first corner really well. God damn it. Yeah. Cool. Come on, car. Really? Really, game? Oh, you taking the bloody piss. That's the first time it's understeered there. Come on, car. You're better than this. Oh, come on. If I'm hitting that curb and I'm just hitting the raised bit of it, it's sending me all the way out. But if I ride the grass, it keeps me in. What in the physics? Ruin that corner. If I can get that chicane right again, I think we've done it. But Come on, car. 3 hours 20 into this fucking license session as well. That was such a good run through that corner. I'm at least 3 tenths back now. So if I somehow find 6 tenths in the last corner, I'm going to be very happy, but... Oh no, man. Clutching at straws with this lap. Yeah, there was definitely time left on the table on that last chicane. I've just got to get the lap good enough elsewhere and we might have done it. Car did not commit to the corner. I turned and it just didn't commit at all, so dead attempt out the window. No, lap's gone. This is just... You gotta be very precise with it, that's all I'm saying. You motherfucker. Not even a little bit of rear rotation. No, you know what, car? Fuck you. What the hell was that? Or I wonder if it's because the middle of the car's hitting the curb and that's just forcing it to go wide. Nope. Another oversteery moment. God damn it. Come on, car. You can do it. We're so close to gold as well. It's definitely doable. Come on, car, come on, car, come on, car, come on, car. I'm actually got that poo on run just so right. I think Serrano needs to shut the fuck up. Let's try again. Just a quick one moment. Yeah, hitting those bollards just completely unsettles the car and throws it into a unsavable spin, basically. I was hardly off track, game. Get bent. Okay, that one I hit the wall. Still think it's bollocks that you can't scrape the wall at the very least, but what do I know? There was just everything about that lap that I did in that Ghost was so good, apart from the two bits that let me down. Again, I'm hardly off the track, game. Give me a sec. Alright. Let's try this again. And again, and again. Until we do it, I guess. After this, we only have two more. Yes, Liam. CLK. Another one you have not got gold on. But I am in pain with this right now. Because my last lap ahead was so good, apart from 2 sections, and I can't replicate it. Look at the run! I'm always just slightly behind, and then I ruined it all on that last fucking chicane. I'm so mad. Oh, I did the same mistake. I sent it too hard. God damn it, man. He did. He said a load of cheers. He dropped 9 bits, which I'm appreciative of. Oh, what was that? I don't understand how I nailed that lap ahead so well and I fuck it up in the last chicane and I just cannot replicate it to save my life. Oh. God damn it. Right, let's try again. God. No, car got unsettled. I already knew that was a restart from the moment I hit that curb. Car was just like, no, I'm going left now. Even though I wanted it to go right still. No. Well, fuck off, Serrano. Yeah. I couldn't check. I don't have the... Oh, I was going to, but I got absorbed in doing license tests. Look at that run. I'm what, about 10th and a bit behind already? Now I can gain some time here, which I know. That's a bit more promising. The big wheelie car is in the Legend dealer. Do you have one already? Then yes. If your answer was yes, my question was going to be, do you want another one? But I would go for it. Oh, I fucking threw the fucking fuck. I broke too early for the chicane. Ran wide. Give me a sec. Sorry. I had to quickly reply to something. Mr. Gear Chef. Maybe that's a benefit sometimes. Oh, we've had a good exit. Come on. Are you taking the pit? I have teal, black, red, orange Twingo, while as nerve Twingo. Nice! Oh, the clear V6. Nice. That was a real series, by the way, if you're wondering. V6 trophy. Yeah. That was a real thing in Japan, by the way. If you're wondering where the GT3 car was inspired from, and subsequently all other appearances of it, that's where it spawned from. I'm gonna fucking cry. Sorry about that. Did you see all the pictures I sent of the Super Formula stuff, Leon, that I put in the Discord? What did you think? Oh, the understeer! Pete. I'm glad you like the, well, at least 10 of the liveries, because I made them myself. The rest were all downloaded off the share front somewhere. Oh, you motherfucker game. This is only difficult because it requires a perfect lap. That is it. I'm still mad that I was only 3 attempts off the last time I did it with that lapping ghost there. I am again like a tenth and a bit behind the fucking ghost. And again, I'm not beating it. I don't understand. I don't understand what little I'm doing differently for the ghost to get that much of a run and then just stay there. took too much curve on the inside. Why is this one so, like, tight? Guarantee you the gold time was done by a dev on a wheel. I'm calling it now. Come on, car. No! What was that understeer? It was doing so well, it just stopped turning. Forget about it, that lap's dead. No else catching my ghost on that one. Even if they knocked half a second off the gold, I still think this would be really difficult. Even if they knocked half a second off the gold. I think I'll take this run so far. As long as I get the chicane right, we should be okay. Guess who didn't get the chicane right? Because apparently the way I did that chicane was also really fucking good. Oh, brother. I'm gonna try something risky. See how we get on. Let's see if turning traction control off makes any sort of difference. Maybe not sweeping corners, maybe. Ha. Fuck you, game. This is a Honda, but just CLK. Yeah, hit the wall, why not? Why? I'm really struggling with what to do. If I leave it in a lower gear, it understeers. If I put it in a higher gear, it wheel spins. What am I meant to do? Terrible run for a Rouge. Chat, do you have any suggestions about what I could do here? Like, at all? Is there something that I'm just missing? Like, legitimate advice, please, not sarcastic, snarky comments, but like legitimate advice for something I could do that I might be doing wrong. Because I am absolutely lost here, man. I know I can gain time at, like, here. Completely send it into turn one, then turn around, then come back and send it right into the pit wall. Yeah, that's an option, isn't it? I haven't golded this, so not sure. I'm going to throw this fucking car combo out of the fucking window. Do you know what the funny thing is? I bet this is harder than S10. I bet this is harder than S10. I'm calling it now. That was worst exit ever. I suppose the only good thing is I have a good ghost to compare myself to. I suppose that's one of the benefits about having a 3/10 time off the gold. It shows me what I'm having to aim for. Okay, there's a bit of time in poo on. I don't fucking know. I just don't know. What's the demo doing? I'm actually desperate at this point. What's the demo doing that I'm not? That is a very unoptimized Rouge Radeon. Do you know what would be nice? Seeing my ghost and where it compares. He is using, like, second gear through the corners where I'm using third, to be fair. How much does he actually gold it by? That's the real question. Right, I need to see how he takes the chicane. Right, hold on. Even 5? So he's 1.5 seconds faster than Gold. How do I turn it on? How do I turn it on? Ghost settings. Display demo ghost. Right, so if I can keep with the demo, I'll do it. Let's see where we end up. So we're still about where I should be compared to my actual previous best. Yeah, thank you, game. Wider on turnings, more gentle on throttle exit. I mean, he was feathering the throttle to be just under full a lot of the time. That was terrible curb, thank you. Come on, Demo Ghost. It got unsettled. Why? You were fine every other time I've done that. What the fuck? 119 miles we've done in it. We've been here longer than we have in the Civic. Like at the start of the stream. We have done more miles here than we have in the Civic at Bathurst. And the lap is just as long. Unbelievable. run he has. I'm just losing all my time in the fucking sweeping corners. I'm just losing time everywhere comparative to the demo. You know what? I don't care. I actually don't care. I was 1.3 off the demo. I'm done. Fuck that test, man. Fuck it to high hell. That test can get absolutely fucked. This one... Oh yeah, it looks like it. Interestingly, I think the demo's leaving some time on the table. I think the demo's leaving a lot of time on the table. Come on, car, don't do that. Oh, shift into third. Knob cheese. Oh, okay, I don't get it. This is meant to be like one of the most advanced like road race car things ever, right? Okay, why won't... where's the turn? Where's the turning? Do what? Every time that car just smacks it off the limiter, that's gonna piss me the fuck off. Where's the steering? Steering's non-existent, got it. Okay, I'm taking the traction control off, because that's helping. What? Why? Car, come on. I don't get it. I'm... Get... You just created peak. That demo gets the best fucking run through that first corner. My God. How does he get the corner through that? Nah, bro. This can't be done on the same engine. This cannot be done on the same fucking physics engine. If that demo run is on the same fucking engine, so is my bumhole. I don't get it. I don't get it. How are you getting that run through that corner? I actually don't understand. It just doesn't turn. Jesus Christ, you want any more wheel spin with your fucking car? I mean, yeah, it's like 900 horsepower, but that still doesn't change the fact. Look at that goes. All of that gain that he's got, by the way, is turn 1 and turn 1 only. I can match it everywhere else. It only just beats the gold time, so I've got to figure out turn 1 and fast, because that is uncontestable through turn 1, whatever the AI does. I guess that will do. I can make up for the rest in the straight, I think. Get it, you fuck. It feels like it has a very delayed turning circle. Feels like you have to commit to the corner very, very early. Like you have to commit and power through the corner. It's the only way it feels like this car works. This is one of, like, the Mercedes at least felt nice to drive. This just feels like a barge on wheels, and I don't say that lightly because I drove a Honda Civic around Bathurst. Yeah, get out of here, game. I bet it. Liam, have you done Suzuka by chance? How easy is Suzuka in the MP4? Haven't got it or touched it in quite a while. I think it's fairly hard. Okay, so don't use first gear. It's one of those cars. Just don't use first gear, like, ever. I wish this car would just rotate. If I can figure out how to force the car to rotate, we might be cooking, chat. But I'm struggling to figure out how to force it to turn. I remember this one being so easy. Well, I can't say I'm sharing the same experience right now. It's just getting exit launches I can't match. Oh, you... How do you understeer so fucking bad? Holy shit! Does this car brake and turn and it just doesn't steer on anything but throttle? Like, is that what it is? Do I just need to be braking and turning into every corner? Is that... I hate it when they completely ask you to flip how you need to drive every fucking car. I think that's it. Yeah, I figured out how to drive the car. I figured out how to drive the car. You gotta brake and turn into the corner. Come on then, let's out and center our way through this shit. 144.0. I'll pass, but thanks though. Yeah, I don't use dollars, sorry man. Okay. 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 We gotta, we're gonna have to feather the throttle to keep the turbo boost up so it rotates. Yeah. If it's free, it's too good to be true. Oh, fuck. Pretty sure PlayStation lock currency gift cards as well. Pretty sure. Oh my god! Yep, turbo lag is real. Good to know that the turbo lag is unbelievable. No overtake to help me with this either. Liam, dude, it's probably too good to be true. Don't fall for it, man. Because let's be completely real, what reason would someone have to actually do it? Like, be real for a sec. Oh, okay. Fucking hell, this car. Is this only hard because it's a twitchy piece of shit? 144.0 is the target. Interesting that that isn't a fail, or that runoff. Probably not going to help much, but you know what? I have no idea what the fucking demo target's going to be. But I imagine I've got to keep with it somewhat. Yeah, car would not turn. The thing is that what you want to put your livery as is subjective, if you know what I mean. Like, what? It depends. I would just be honest with what your tags are. That's what I was anyway. You can fail before you even start the lap. I mean, I love Suzuka. I really do. This car's gonna take some getting used to. Especially after the fucking understeery piece of shit that was the fucking Valkyrie. Not so easy, is it? Maybe you should try watching the demo again. I think this is only hard because the car's a piece of shit. Jesus. It's almost one of those cars where I want to turn stability control on. I don't care if it makes me slower, it will make me smoother, and that might just make me quicker. Look at the gap he's got. The game doesn't even want to pathfind you after you fail the test. Ha! I'm putting stability control on. I don't care. Ha! It's already on! It's already on! Okay. Okay. Right, maybe it's time we jack that traction control all the way up. It's meant to stop you spinning out. It's meant to stop you spinning out. I definitely need it higher than 1. I need it higher than 1. The amount of wheel spin's a joke. It's too twitchy. Getting a quick lap like that is... I just need the car to be a bit smoother when it comes to power application and we might be okay. It wouldn't surprise me, but yes, controllers have steering deadening. Which is a good thing, because it makes the car way more predictable. Maybe 3 is a bit too strong. And a good exit out of Dunlop. The thing is, right, this is not hard to drive because it's snappy and responsive. It's hard to drive because it's turbo laggy as shit. All of the power is in the upper RPM range when you've been on the throttle for a good second. Look how long it takes the car to get up to speed. I don't mind snappy, responsive cars. What I want them to be is predictable. This is not that, by any stretch of the imagination. This is not a predictable car to drive. That Merc was, for the most part. This is not that. I have no idea what the... What do I have as my helmet and suit? My own. Right, I'm 1.8 seconds off fucking gold. 1.8 seconds! That means that fucking ghost is on it. I'm gonna have to try and do it with one TCS. It's not predictable. It's not predictable. This thing's about predictable as... Yeah, I know. Which is why I'm not confident that I'm going to beat the gold here. Look at this. It's a twitchy piece of shit. It's turbo laggy. What the game is basically asking you to do is basically just be gradual throttle fucking everywhere. Because if you go full throttle at any point, anywhere past, what, the one on the boost gauge, you are going sideways. The car doesn't care. Bloody hell. I'm just not saving that. The moment the boost kicks in, if you're turning, it's gone. That's it. You're going into the gravel. I did a 45.8. How? How, car? Come on. Could I at least get past the Degners? I found a way to stop the car from sliding as much, but I don't think it's quick. Impressive. Absolutely impressive car. Unbelievable. Yay. I'm losing so much time through the S's compared to the demo. Yep. Yep. This car is a nightmare. I don't know what time the demo goes set, but I can't imagine it's that much under a 144. I can't imagine it's that much under 144, and if that's the case, I'm gonna have to match that go, and I can't do it through the S's. Whatever that ghost is doing through the S's, I cannot match. Like, I'm actually gonna watch it. I need to know what the fuck it's doing. I need to know what this fucker's doing. That throttle input's a joke through the S's, by the way. That throttle input is ridiculous. If I do that, I'm getting yeeted into the barrier. Flat through here. Yeah. So he never uses first apart from the Dunlop hairpin. 42.6. So for me to get gold, I need to be within 1.6 seconds of that ghost. Right. Okay. And he's doing what throttle control through the S's? Sorry? The car's just too unpredictable. I know the racing line around Suzuka. I've driven this track God knows how many times. What a 360, yeah. But it's got some next level throttle control through the S's, man. I'm restarting. If I can keep with it through the S's, we'll be okay, I think. It's just getting it through the S's. That's where it gains all of the time on me, and I need to be closer to it than that. car? Why won't it turn? Come on! If you're going into Spoon Corner, turn! Just turn! You have aero! You are being pushed into the road! Why are you understeering like a fat man sat on your rear wing? Why do you turn like a Pikes Peak car? Stop it! I don't get it. Why won't you turn for Spoon? Why do you not turn for Spoon? I don't understand. I can't tell how far it is ahead of me. And we know that this is flat, we've seen the AI do it. There you go. I need to find 0.6 of a sucker. I was, but I never got to 130R. I never got to 130R. I've got there about 3 times so far. Because of shit like that. wanna cry. I wanna fucking cry. How can a car that has chronic oversteer understeer? Make that make sense. I can't. If I can get through the S's, we're okay. But it's whether I can do the S's fast enough to keep with the fucking demo car. I can't. I cannot wait to be done with these damn tests. Oh, fuck off, Serrano, you condescending cunt. Not in the mood for your shit. I've been going at this for 5 hours. Yeah, just go in the wall, just go in the wall. I can see why Senna crashed into Prost on turn 1. That's all I'm saying, because I wouldn't want to drive this here either. How? Bro! If this car was like any more predictable, this wouldn't be so bad. But the turbo is so inconsistent. And then you got the fucking demo ghost just doing some next level throttle control that isn't humanly possible on a fucking controller. Look, I'm not even kidding, chat. Look at the throttle control the AI has through turn fucking 1. And like, whatever have you, like through the S's. If I could replicate that, I would be fine, but I cannot. It's stupid. Like, this thing has some next level throttle control. Like, look at this, are you ready? How am I replicating that? This was done on a wheel and pedals. I'm calling it. You cannot get that level of consistency on a pad through. I want to throw myself off a cliff. Who thought this was an acceptable level of turbo lag? Not even the 962 was this like fucking turbo laggy. The 962 wasn't this turbo laggy. Good lord. Do you know what? I know what the gold prize... If we gold this, we get this as a prize car. I'm going to try this car with anti-lag and just see how much more drivable it is. Because this is a joke. I don't know. I just don't know. I'm also really worried about the last chicane, because I haven't got to it consistently enough that I know how to take it from the 130R run up instead of the half-baked rolling start that the game gives you. half-baked because it doesn't get out of fucking second gear until it gives you control of the car. And by that point, you're doing nowhere near the speed you need to take into 130R to actually get a proper run at it. So you can't even learn the braking point before you start your lap. You go in at like, what, second, third gear? Which is useless on your flying lap. Because not only is your brake zone longer, you also have to remember how you did the throttle from like half the speed that you had the runoff into. I'm going to fucking... The other funny thing is, I guarantee you I could drive this car better with the anti-lag installed, like on strong. Because this is undrivable. It's too laggy. If I need the boost, I need all the boost to come on at once. I don't need it to take forever like this. So this is what I mean. Obviously, when you start the test, you're doing like half the speed of this going into the chicane. So what was I doing into the corner? 193. What am I doing into the corner here? 130. I'm doing 60 mile an hour less into the chicane, so how do I know where the brake point is? Can't tell how far the AI is ahead. I'm not within 1.5 seconds though, I don't think. Yeah, when it tells me to brake for that corner from that speed, it's not correct. So the brake reference marker doesn't even fucking help. That is the worst exit I've had out of Spoon all night. I'm barely improving on my actual lap. I'm a 10th up. I was doing so well before that as well. You motherfucker! Fucking called it! That run out of Spoon killed it. That run out of Spoon fucking killed it. Get fucked, game. Get fucked. Get fucked. You didn't spin out there when I did that before. Get fucked, game. Come on. Just turn in when I asked you to turn in. Just rotate. It's not hard. You're on racing mediums. That's twice you've done that now. That is twice you've done that in the same corner. Do you know what this reminds me of? The Sebastian Vettel X challenge in Gran Turismo 5. That's how CBT this is. Oh my god. Oh, I'm massively down. No, there's no point in finishing that lap. I'm not making up the difference. I am not. I was not matching my lap time there. That was fucking awful. I'm going to flip shit. I'm 600ths off. Really? Really? Fuck that track. Fuck that car. Thanks. Thanks. And what's my reward? Of course, the turbo laggy piece of shit I had to drive for an hour. 12 million credit car. What a fucking disaster that car is. My god. Do what the funny thing is? It's actually less performance than the fucking Super Formulas. That's how fucking bad it is. Right. 5-star roulette driving marathon. What am I getting? That feels worth it. Oh boy, I can't wait to get fucking nothing. McLaren Vision GT, but is it a GR1? No, it's just a straight up VGT. I guess that's worth it. Boom, confetti. Do you know what's funny? I'm so tempted to get in this car just to see what the anti-lag does to it. Need a brake, friend? I need a Kit Kat. I can't even install anti-lag! What? Nah, come on. Please tell me the Tubi shop's got it. Please tell me the Tubi shop's got it. You can't have a car this fucking turbo. You can't even... Oh, okay. Well... I can't... Okay, cool. I guess I won't have anti-lag on this car because, you know, fuck having that. Fuck having a car that's actually usable. Unbelievable. I mean, the car itself is worth a fair amount, so I'm not too upset, but... It's a car I no longer have to purchase, which is nice, and it's usually about 15 mil in the Legend dealer, so that's nice. Just for reference, the XJR9 is 3 mil. Celica's 200k, that's still 20 mil, why? Could get the Judge for 196k with 1,223 miles on the clock. I don't know what I'd do with it, but it's an option. What's in the used car dealer? I'm gonna have to head off after this anyway. Oh, Evo 5's here. It's in black, so it's not the big meme car. Oh, the VW Beetle's new. Evo 3's here. Oh, S14's new. C6 LR1, C5, that's here now. And the Countach 20... Sorry. Okay. How many cars you got in your collection? Great question, sire. Let me find out. I don't play this that much. 307 of 565. So I'm still a few short. Now, do I treat myself to a car before I go? I don't even know if I own it yet. Yes, I will. I don't own this, but I'm so tempted to buy it. You can get it in 3 colours. Oh, you can get it in Midnight Purple as well. I'll do a Super Formula race, yeah. It'll give me something to take my mind off the fucking PTSD that is that fucking McLaren. I have the mines already. Pretty sure. I love the BNR 34 mines. Yeah, I've got it. But I don't have the Z-Tune. I wonder if it's the 2006 or the 2001 model. That's the real question. I'm gonna get myself the Nismo, fuck it. I want one in my garage. I don't care that I've just dropped 3 mil on it, it's absolutely worth it. Right, let's do one of my custom Super Formula races. Do you know what track I'm not going to do it at? Suzuka or Spa. They can get in the bin. I've had enough of them. They were not fun. So we're going to go to Kyoto. Just mixing the grid up, to be completely honest. Just mixing the grid up. I am obviously starting last. Do I want to do 8 laps? Probably not. I'll do 6. Fuck it. Oh, what a tune as well. I might do. There's every possibility. I have the GR3s done. I've got a Super Formula done. I need to do GR2, GR1 and GR4. Yes it does. I'm pretty sure it does. I've missed having music, man. The license tests are always done in silence, and it's depressing. On the inside of Couturier. Coming up behind Isaka. We've reached the Japanese front runners. The Canadian seems to be in 5th by the look of it. I am correct. I wouldn't say so. I don't think you need to. I did actually have a brief look through like my friends' liveries and stuff when I was looking for liveries for this. I wouldn't say you have to. We're behind Kamino and Tsukiyama. Arita's just been overtaken by Nonaka. Oh god. Oh, we've nudged Kamino a bit wide. You should have put my livery on the grid. Do you have a Super Formula livery? Or is it the Able & Co? Because it is on the grid, if it's the Able & Co one. Or you mean like your actual custom painted Super Formula livery? I'll have to see if I can find it. Because the problem is I have quite a few friends that do paints. Oh, you have one. I'll have to have a look. I'll have a look when I can. Oh, down the inside. Oh, sent it way too hard. I'll show you all the liveries properly when we do the replay. This thing's just on rails. I love it. Do you want to do a thing where... yeah, why not? I think is though, I already wrote what I painted in a message in Discord, so if you're gonna have a look, don't cheat. Fair enough then. Sure, why not? Oh, fair enough then. Thing is, I have a very distinct style of painting, and that's the only downside. They are keeping me honest, which is good. AI are hauling ass. Oh. Damn, are we in Gran Turismo 3? Yeah, it's still there. I need to see if I can remake the grid at some point with GT Sophie. I'd love to see how the Sophie AI race a spec series. I feel like I'm at GT3 Grand Valley or Seattle. Well, they butchered Grand Valley, so we're definitely not there. Seattle, maybe. I miss Seattle. I wish they brought that track back. Such a good track. Even though it's a street circuit, the crashes in GT2 made it worth it. But I love this track in these cars is bliss, I'll admit. All 6 Japanese drivers are currently in the top 8. The rubber banding mechanic is slowing me down. I feel like I'm flying, but my lap times say otherwise. I've set it so that the boost is set to weak, so the AI feel a bit more, I don't know, racy. Oh, fuck me. I've just also noticed, chat, my front left is feeling some kind of way about this race at the minute. I only do it for one makes. If it's GTs, I don't bother, because GTs are all balanced different, but for something like this I would. That was a race. Saving overtake for the next race. Your countryman finished in 10th, Liam, and if Skylord, you're still watching, your countryman was in 15th. Right, here we go then. Let's start with the first car of Adita. Do you think I painted it, or do you think this was painted by someone else? I didn't make this one. This was one I downloaded. Right, next one. Second just went off, mate. Yeah. Did I paint this one or did someone else paint it? Nope. This one was downloaded. This one was downloaded. Right. On to Tsukiyama. Did I paint this or did someone else paint this? It's a bit of an iconic one if you've watched any of my other streams. I did make this one, yeah. This was mine. Right, Camino. Did I download or did I make this? Nope, I made this one. I made this one. Right. Did I paint this or did I download it? Yeah, I made this one. I made this one. Also, notice the Takaratomi logo on there. Right, did I paint this one or did I download this one? Yes, I made this one. I made this one indeed. It's on the side. I don't know if you can see it. I'll go in photo mode. Hold on. So, if I go down, there it is. It's on the side pod. Right. Did I make this one or did I download it? This one's really easy. I'll let you guess. Yes, I made this one. Of course I made it. I always make my own livery. Right, did I download this or did I make it? Yeah, this one was a download. Right, did I download this or did I make it? This one was a download, yeah. This one was a download. Right, did I make this or did I download it? Good old Gaston Couturier's car. Yeah, I made this one. Still probably one of my favourites, low-key, if I'm honest. Right, did I make this or did I download it? This one was indeed a download. I like Raven West, I couldn't be asked to paint it myself. Right, did I make this or did I download it? Yeah, I downloaded this one. My friend actually made this one. Shout out MXR Sparky if you're watching. Did I download or did I paint this one? Nope, this one was a download. Trick question! I downloaded that one. Right, did I download this or did I make it? This was a download, yeah, I will admit. Right, did I paint this or did I download it? You see the main giveaway? Oh yeah. I made this, yeah, it was on stream. Right, Artem Morozov, did I download this or did I make it? I think it was actually, but yes, I made this one. Right, did I make this or did I download it? Nope, I made this one. This one I made. Right, did I download this or did I make it? Yeah, this one was a download. Two more. Did I download this or did I make it? Nope, I downloaded this one. This one was a download. Last one. Did I make or did I download it? No, this one I made. This one I made. What did you notice about the majority of my liveries though, Liam? That's because I like consistency in my number boards, but that is, yeah, one of the main things. Do you know what's funny? We spent so long admiring all the liveries, we didn't actually get a chance to watch the race in action. Shall we ride on board with Izakaf for the start of this one? What else is the main thing? So, the main thing that I usually did, that you may notice about a lot of my liveries, is Japanese sponsors. like, if you look at this one, Takara Tomy, Morinaga, Madhouse, all Japanese sponsors. This one, it's got the Okamoto Corporation on the aerofib, and it's also got Ridge Racer sponsors on it from Fozon and Felios. This one has again another Japanese sponsor on the rear. The one on the rear wing, DIN, I think it is. This one was a trick one, but I can't paint side pods very well. So, but this one's actually a real livery, to be fair. This is a real livery that raced. This one is all fictional sponsors, but it wasn't me. It was one of the ones inspired by the old Super Formula races that you could find. This one, again, has Japanese sponsors, also has a Genki sponsor on it, and also has Ridge Racer's sponsor on it in UGSF. This one you could tell was fully fictional, so it wasn't me. As again, inspired by one of the Super Formula download like fictional race liveries. This one has Air Hong Kong. It's got Nintendo. It's got Meiji. It's got Zolgear. This one's a very easy giveaway. It's just Motool's the main sponsor. 7-Eleven. This is my friend's, but again, mostly has like actually looks like a decent livery. To be fair. This one was me, you can tell by, again, the fact it's a dragon themed livery as well, with Drago Corsair, the dragon on the nose cone, Bandai Namco, easy to tell. Raven West, I like the livery, but just found it easy to download one. Again, fictional, based on the Super Formula cars in the career mode races, I think this is. Same here. This one is, again, Japanese sponsor. Yes, I have. I used it when we did the Super Formula stuff online. There's a Japanese sponsor on the side of this one, as you can tell. So that's how you can tell this one was mine. Same with Fozon. This one was mine. Actually, not quite a dead giveaway, but it was an official livery, like, TGR driver challenge car. And if you know me, I know Toyota don't actually run their own team, but it looks cool. This, again, big Japanese sponsor on the side. Again, also has like the Gran Turismo number board. Takata as well. This one wasn't me, but I think it was based on one of the Nakajima racing cars, if I remember correctly. I might do. This one was a download, again, like Super Formula single player. And this one was the last one I actually made. Believe it or not. This one was the last one I made. Again, Japanese sponsors on it with Madhouse, Kenshai Deli, which is one of the fictional ones. They are loud as fuck though. Jesus. I try my best. I wouldn't say I'm the best at them, I just have a good idea of what works and what doesn't. But I think all the other liveries that we downloaded are pretty good as well, otherwise I wouldn't have picked them out. Obviously the car that Izuka's racing is a reference to the Formula Gran Turismo, if you remember that, in Gran Turismo 4 and 5 and 6. Very much a nod to that. This car has 263 miles on it. You can tell which ones I've driven because they all got not the race distance miles on it. Maybe I should drive them all at some point. I did as well. I miss them a little bit.
say, but we wouldn't need.
I think the problem is with the Super Formula cars and some of the official F1 cars that they have in, probably not going to happen anytime soon. These guys are fucking sending it as well, Jesus. Oh yeah, I love it. TV pod, as I believe it's called. But there's Anderson. I think Anderson just got stuck in traffic for the most part. But yeah, I'm pretty sure he just got stuck in traffic and then couldn't really make any moves. The AI have looked after their tyres way better than me, by the way. The AI looked after their tyres way better than I did. Look at the front left difference between Nonica and myself. Nonica would definitely have beat me in a longer race. I'll put it that way. I don't think Boughton are not a good race either, to be fair. Looks like he again just got stuck in traffic, couldn't quite clear Pannenhuis and Terschen. Hard to believe that these are all, what, 2-litre engines? I'm pretty sure. The poor TGR car did not have a good day either. But the fact that they're all in, like, again, similar machinery kind of really helps sell this series. You could put the cars in like, any random order, and I'm sure if the race was long enough, they would. Do you remember you made it? If I can find out. This is a. That's a great question. Honda. This is a Delaris 23 Honda. Yes, I did. I messed up the livery, yeah. But this one's definitely a Honda. You can see the HPD logo on the nose of the car. It looks like Tsukiyama's doing it justice somewhat, I'll admit. It's a very clean livery, I think. It's a very minimalistic livery, but it works. But no, the giveaway with my liveries is that they all have a Japanese sponsor on them. There's my stupid error. I should get back into making liveries. It's quite fun. If you want a creative outlet, liveries aren't a bad way. I generally prefer photography than I do than I do liveries. I'd have to see how like Sophie does with these cars. It'd be interesting. Tsukiyama got passed by Cooper there on the inside, and Hayakawa has been passed by Izuka. If I didn't have the weak boost on, they all just like spread themselves out and fall apart. But I'd say an 8-second split is pretty good, to be fair. I should definitely try the GT Sophie AI. I'll probably do that before we go then. We'll get GT Sophie in for a race. Yes, I forgot I need to Right. I'll just go down in order. I won't bother naming them. People. Yeah, that is usually how it goes, unfortunately. I will mix the grid up because otherwise it would be all Hondas and then all Toyotas, which I don't want. So I will mix the grid up. They are the only two grids I have right now, yeah. Because I haven't actually finished painting all the other cars yet. To maybe no one's surprise. I will eventually do a GT4, GR2, Group B and Group 1, I'm sure. This should be interesting with GT Sophie though. Oh, it's all rolling start. Whoops. Not quite. It'll be a mix. It'll be the GT1, the CLK, the F1, the F1 GTR. But I do have intentions for a JGTC and Super GT grid at some point. Whenever I get enough of the cars in rotation. Who is broke? Yeah, I know. I own... Do I own one or two? I don't remember. I think I've only got the one. And it's a Continental Tire sponsored one that I made. Abel and Co is being driven by T. Connor, by the way. My god, the AI the AI are on it. Fuck me. Oh my god, what is going on? This is nuts, you know. Overtake is doing nothing. This is ridiculous. If you have 20 million credits to spend on a grid of cars, potentially. I mean, you tell me. Look at this race between the Sophie AI. Look at this shit. The regular AI actually feels more realistic because at least they spread out. Here it's just what is going on. Everyone's going on everyone. Look at this! We've got Budget Leclerc ahead of us. It's full wide! This is not gonna go well. Oh my god! Oh, it's all kicked off! It was like 5 wide for a second there. What the fuck? Oh yeah, you'll get one, don't worry. I believe it was the Phantom Mile car that went for a big spin after that 5 wide. I'm sure the AI will catch up with that rubber banding, I'm sure. Oh! I can't slipstream. There we go. Janssen just sent it on me, by the way. Bro gave no fucks about me turning in. Yes, I have. I have. I need those stealth models in my life. Oh my god, the fucking chaos behind. Oh my god. Oh, ow. Oh my god, they're all right there. I've got Rahala behind me and Leclerc behind him, Testa behind them, Marin, Janssen, Oshima and Clements. This is ridiculous, by the way. These guys are on it. I just gotta hope they don't send it into the fucking hairpin. Rahala in a Raven West car is second, how apt. Go away! What the fuck was that race? Oh my god. That was fucking ridiculous. I almost guarantee no one is where they started. There was 3 seconds behind first and 19th. The guy that got wrecked started 9th, by the way. They're 3 wide at the front already. There's going to be way too much action. We need an analysis on the... We'll get there. Absolutely, so GT Sophie is the way to do these races, I swear. Oh my god. Riding on board with Sasaki. Like, look at the fucking set, look at this shit. How F1 wants their racing to actually be. This is actually ridiculous. They're 3 wide in 8th, 9th and 10th. Oh my god, what is that? Oh my god. Like 7 wide. The F1, the racing F1 wish it had. I guess this is what happens when you give everyone the same car. It honestly looks sped up. It's not, but... yeah, this is where we try and go like 1 billion wide. It's already 3 wide. I come and make it 4. Then the Fly America car comes and makes it 5, and then yeah, it's just a complete catastrophe. Just a complete catastrophe there. I would slow it down, but I don't really know how. I can tell you it was this car that caused... It was Leclerc. So Leclerc caused the incident with Boulanger. But that was only because... Who was in the Epson car? Oshima. So Oshima was on his own at the front. You've got Boulanger and Rahal either side. You've got Leclerc trying to make it 4 wide. Me... Like, look, this is a 4 into what? 5 into 1 doesn't go. Oh, it becomes 6. Who is that? Who's in that car? Janssen. Janssen decides I'm going to make this way too important. I don't know where I'm meant to go. Poor Leclerc's got nowhere to go at this point. Rahala's just fucked. Like, I don't know where Janssen thought he was going to get a move on into a road that was narrowing. And then as the road narrowed, yeah, Rahala into the wall. Rahala into the wall. He can't do shit. Which then just causes everyone over here to kind of get fucked. Oshima is completely sandwiched. It's funny that Leclerc is maximum smile right now. He's not about to, and then yeah, he tries to straighten up for the corner, but Oshima's being forced left because of Janssen decided, yeah, this is a good idea. Where's Rahala? Rahala got shafted down to 9th, so he's still recovering. Like, Hampton is wowed. Pirinen is angry, obviously, and then, yeah, I had Janssen going into me, I was going into Oshima. Oshima had nowhere to go. Leclerc comes off worse. To be fair, he does try to save it, turns into me, slams me, and then, yeah, Boulanger's a passenger. Boulanger is a complete passenger. Does get clipped by the wall, tries to save it, but yeah, car's already whiplashed. And around it goes. The fact that no one else hit them, like, at this point, is an insane statistic, by the way. Like, even the 7-Eleven car of Pirinen has just avoided it. I believe it's the understeer engineering car of Mercer that clips Boulanger, and then yeah, Sasaki goes head on into them. Kind of gets them facing the right way, but yeah, Boulanger's still spinning. And then Boulanger's very sad, and away he goes. At least he hasn't got traffic to worry about anymore, but Bro's going to be on it. He's determined. And then it's still just like 2 wide everywhere else, basically. Like, trying to commentate this would actually be impossible. They're still trying to go like 1 billion wide through the hairpin. Shall we ride on board with a car in that melee, by the way? Let's ride on board with Tester as they go into that hairpin. Like, look at this. Also, you know how I said Rahala was second at the time that we were crossing the line? He dropped down to like 9th and got back up to second at some point. What a ridiculous race. Just mesmerizing. Did I set a new best lap at the end of the race? I don't remember. I did. Did Boulanger beat my lap record or not? Not quite, but he also didn't have slipstream. What a fucking ridiculous sight. What a ridiculous sight that entire race was. Look at the gaps, man. Regular AI could never. Oh, if you wanted me to go into photo mode, but yeah, it was like 6 wide into 1 row doesn't go. Absolutely ridiculous race though. They just gotta adapt. Yeah. Absolutely ridiculous race. I'll have to see if I can get that grid set up for Sophie AI as well at some point, but I'm not doing that now. It's 1:45 in the morning. Absolutely ridiculous sight. And with that, I think it's time to go to bed. Hope you enjoyed all of that. I hope the license test pain was worth that couple of races. I would happily do a Super Formula Championship, especially if it's all with Sophie AI. Absolutely would be worth it. Yeah. Have a good night, guys. Bye for now.